All right. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy time zones. 1 week away from the release of Trails Through Daybreak 2. But we're in the here and the now. We're Endwalking. Philly! What's up, my man? We got a couple days to go, big dog. How we feeling? Have any of the nerves set in? Like, if there's one thing that, like, set aside the fact that I don't like either team in the Super Bowl, and rightfully so, because neither team is the Patriots, right? I would have rooted for Washington. I would have rooted for Detroit. Absolutely. But for Philly, for Kansas City, it is not this day. But if there's one thing, like, I separated myself in thinking that, well, maybe I didn't separate myself. Maybe other people thought this way too, but I thought, this is a rematch of a Super Bowl from the last couple of years. And, you know, analysts will point out how, you know, Kansas City's been here. It's just another game. It's, you know, they should be comfortable by this point, and yada, yada, yada. And I just started thinking to myself, well, you know, Philly also has the opportunity to have that kind of same mindset. You know what I mean? They're only, like, what, 2 years removed from their previous Super Bowl appearance, man. So they've had the opportunity to, like, okay, like, we don't need the jitters. Hopefully we don't have the jitters. Like, we're good, man. It's a game. Stick to our game plan, do our thing, and rock and roll. As the only times I rooted for the Pats, they failed me. What, when they played New York? Yeah, same. Good morning, Crash. How are you? Oh, yo, I got you, dog.
Give me a hell yeah. What?
Yeah, tell me about it. You know, an entire region here, nothing but disappointment, for sure. Funny, Eli didn't make Hall of Fame last night. DC, for sure. You know what's even more disappointing, and this is, like, Patriots bias aside, the fact that Adam Vinatieri wasn't a first ballot Hall of Famer is just, it's wild to me. It's absolutely bonkers to me. But I do hope, in the case that, you know, Eli didn't make it first ballot and he's got 2 Super Bowls and that seems to be the only thing people are hanging their hats on, that, well, no, because, did he have, yeah, I think he only had 1. Didn't Roethlisberger only have 1 if he's eligible for the, I'm pretty sure he only had 1. I know he's a kicker, but he has the most points in NFL history, if I'm not mistaken. Waking up before work at 11? It's Friday, dude. Do you work tomorrow? He's a kicker. Come on, bro. He won us games. Easy peasy. Not easy peasy, but 4 inches of snow. Winds whipping. It's dark. It's sketchy here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that's right. Old Charlie, my bad. 11 to 6 on Friday? Perfecto. Like, bro, they put... Okay, so hold on. Now, because now I need to... All right, now the Patriots Bobo is getting fired up. You say that he's a kicker, like you dismiss him because he's a kicker, but they put fucking owners and they put coaches in the Hall of Fame. And I'm not saying that coaches aren't important and subsequently owners aren't important because, you know, they foot the bill, but it's like, come on, bro. Like, kickers actually play. Not first ballot, they didn't, but still... a kicker that won a team 2 Super Bowls with his leg is arguably more important than the owner or the coach. He can get in, just not first ballot. Well, yeah, clearly he can't get first ballot now. Yeah, I know he can't now. Yeah, like, it's, you know, it doesn't affect me one way or the other, but it's, yeah, I thought for sure that he would have made it in first ballot. Maybe that is the Patriots bias in me, but regardless, Eli, I thought he was going to get in because, you know, I usually feel like the barometer is Super Bowl wins. He's got 2, so he's in, right? Vance, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Golly. Ian, what's up, man? Jock Talk. Bro, Jock Talk is fun, man. It's part of my upbringing. Yo, Lucid, my man, 34 months. Love you, hombre. Hope you're feeling better. At work, can't hear you, but have a good weekend. All right, you understand sign language. In my anime weeb stream? I mean, dude, if you're calling me a weeb, I think it's a stretch. I'm not nearly cultured enough to have the title of weeb. In my honest opinion. A lot of people that thought he would get in on just the rings. Yeah, like I did too, for sure. Because I thought that was the bar that they set. Outside of the rings, he was awful, for sure. But it's just, yeah, it's the 2 Super Bowls. If he's not thrown as many picks, then maybe. Oh, yeah, for sure. Aptitude or Rootry. But Eden, what's good, dude? How are you? Chondrite. Ooh, here we go. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Ammonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concentrated effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we will be keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Rad Atan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who visited to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babil and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passages for the Harnish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estini, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital is hardly the safest place to begin with. And now, the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then, panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Vance. Please, you must help them. On the job.
Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution.
Bro, I saw the Gundam Seed intro with the anime tatas. But yeah, dude, it's wild. But like at work, pulling some OT on break right now. Yo, man, I hope OT's not killing you. And yo, anytime, man, you want to just come by, chill out, do some boogieing down on some seed, faux show, dog. It's been a good time so far. Most certainly. But it's Friday. That's very important, unless you're in retail like me, where most of us work the weekends. So weekends are doo-doo, caca, poo-poo, pee-pee. I always screw this up. I'm gonna see if I can not do it this time. Because it's this door, right? I might be totally wrong, but we'll find out. I know it's probably something super easy to remember, but I don't. Nope, that's the Thavnair. It's alright. At least I remembered that it was here. Know what I mean? Confarn it. Oh, right. No, I'm way dumb, huh? I'll use a ticket for there. Get my bearings straight. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Oh, damn. And it's a solo instance, too? Shoot, dude. I should have bought... I mean, I don't rely on it, really. Should have bought, like, a stack of some foods. Vance, you're not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops of the Magna Glacius at the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. You don't need food? I know. It's something I've tried to get into the habit of doing, whether I need it or not. It's just one of those, like, weirdo things. In-game not calling you fat IRL or anything. Bro, you can, dude. It's fine. But, however, I am... I haven't weighed myself in a couple of weeks, but I was down to 205, which is good. So I'm right on the cusp of 200. Right about there. Feels good. Hey, that's a bad name. Heaven shall burn. Dude, it like that phrasing alone goes pretty damn hard, though. You know? Upon departing to the Magna Glacius, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside oh no, is this going to be one of those I have to be somebody else instead of myself? In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able... Okay, yeah, so that's par for the course. Note that if you enter battles associated with other quests... Okay, yeah. 88, here we go. DC out here calling me portly. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. Calling me pudgy, portly, and stout. Let me tell you once again, who's fat? Dun, 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 dun. Weird Al's a gift. Mrs. Neo hates him. It's a shame.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
Real creepy.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Yeah, you got a monster coming to like hunt you down. It's like, just remain
We
calm.
must build a line of defense.
Like if I was in the ocean and a shark was coming at me and they were like, just calm down. I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. Just be calm. Yeah!
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
My man.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Do I have to play as Alpha now? Good morning, Alex. I do. Oh, shit. What do I do? I jinxed myself. I don't know what to do, man.
See to the wounded.
Oh, shit.
Help is at hand.
Oh, shit.
Leave it to me.
Oh, shit. My boy, I need to heal him. I think. This is awful. I have no idea what I'm doing. Literally not good at all. Is anybody hurt? Does anybody need help? I don't know what to do or where. Oh, shoot. We do have funnels, which is cool.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I can stand. I can just barely, though. I don't know what I'm doing. What is that one? Deals unexpected damage to opponents 260 all nearby enemies. Okay, let's use it. Yeah. Ooh, that's nifty. Okay. Everyone's turning. All is lost. Zach, good morning, my guy. Happy Friday. Happy time zones, duder.
Easy now.
Looking forward to
Deep
winning your
breaths.
raffle tonight and making you play Daybreak 2. Really, really looking forward to it. Truth be told, I cannot wait to just absolutely
You're
be the
safe
wet
now.
blanket on an otherwise exciting experience. I can't wait. I cannot fucking wait. It's going to be awesome. Winning your raffle and having you pay for my Daybreak 2 then? Facts. I'll do it. No, like for real, I know I jokingly had said this last night, so it's just carryover, but I got a protect the refugees. Okay. Oh shoot. I already have a pretty good idea if I do end up winning what I'm gonna have you play. I'm excited for it. And I think it's something that you would ultimately enjoy very, very much. Fingers crossed, because if you don't, it's gonna further strain our already semi-broken relationship. How do I heal myself? Oh, like that. Okay. Oh, shit. My boy, I gotta heal my boy. Healing is very scary. There's a reason why I've only gotten I think I have a scholar up to... Oh, shit, man. For real? What the fuck do I do here, bro? Well, I get a stack, I know that much. Oh, I was on me, not him. I was on me, not him. I was on me, not him. Can I, like, make my heals more potent? Or do I just have to not suck? I'm frozen. Oh no, I'm petrified. Oh dear. I think I just barely escaped that one somehow, some way. I'd like to think this is... Well, no, because that would be an insult to Phil as a healer. I'd like to think that this is like Phil and I or somebody in myself just trying to grip it and rip it. You know what I mean? Like we're in an instance. Somebody else is a healer and I'm the Dragoon. Yeah.
I fight hard, but not hard enough.
I can't talk too much. I can barely get through with my Dragoon, and I put in hundreds of hours on it. And I just need to make sure that he doesn't die. Yes! Okay, we got through it. Let's go! Let's go!
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Ooh, let's go, dude.
Forward! Let not a single fiend...
Yo! He's up and at him!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
No shit. Old
So,
Jules.
You've recovered then?
Yeah.
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
This music's got me real hype. I've got like sweaty hands. Clammy.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Goddamn right. I need Gaius to show up.
Of that I've no doubt.
It's got to be a proud dad moment.
Gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Imagine that, bro. Putting differences aside. Yeah, dude, let's go!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Graha can do it. Let's go.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Blitz him.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Oh, but it was...
Now, let's go!
It was real strong. A real... Oh, shit, dude. Do I have to be Alice? Please don't. Oh, no. I am. Oh, no. All right, now I got to be a red mage. Here goes nothing. Bruh. All right, so I know that it won't start until I go. So what, I could do this up to 5 times? Is that what it is? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? If any of the actions are not ready, the combo will start again. Okay. Corpse? A corpse? Alright. Deals unexpected damage with a potency 200 to all near. Okay, so that's my AoE, which is 3. Delivers an attack potency 400 target to all enemies near. Okay, so that's another AoE. Restores target's HP. Okay, so 5 is heal. Increases own magic damage dealt by 5% and damage dealt by nearby party members by 5%. Okay, cool. I think we're ready to rock, dude. Oh. So that was just a strong AoE. It's a my bad. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't clenched a little bit. Currently. This is fucking sketchball.
I'm fine.
Oh shit, meteors? Oh.
Not today.
I have to face one of these, right? Shit! I'm sorry, it's my bad. I even just told myself what I had to do and I still managed to fuck it up. Go figure. Me and Red Mage, not very good. Me and any mage, not very good. Ranged DPS is another funky one where it's like you gotta work on your timing. I just remember doing that as a black mage, and it was just sketchball for me. Had fun with it, but it was still, you know, nerve-wracking. Still nerve-wracking now. Listen to me, I'm a bumbling, stumbling, fumbling moron. That's nothing out of the ordinary either. Oh, Jesus.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
Oh, shit. Yes, I will.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Vermilion Pledge. Damn, that goes real hard. Let's go. I know that they make this super duper easy for people like me, but I still feel accomplished, which is nice.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Blastoise used Headbutt. It is super effective. Yeah! Let's go!
Get out of here! Quickly!
Do I get to play as Graha? This might be the one time I'm excited to play.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future.
Only because...
Let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Dude, voice actor goes so hard. Because it's going to be melee that I can manage.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Yeah! Here we go! Grumpy, yeah. Husbando to the rescue is right, dude. Came in clutch. Voice actor killed it.
Oh,
Yeah! This is precisely why you should never skip your... Oh, yo, we have to be sassy. For sure.
I can look after myself, you know.
You did good, kid. Don't be down on yourself.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Then this guy ruins the moment. You know, I have a knack for doing that, I feel.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
All right, let's go. I will fight as Vance Calum. That's good.
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
Dude, okay. Oh, wait. Should I not go that far away? My bad. Okay. Oh, I thought the body was going to just, like, explode. Yo! And it's... All right, gang's all here. Let's go. This is all kinds of hype, dude.
With me.
Damn, this dude. Chonky.
Leave the healing to me.
Shit, wrong button.
I am in your debt.
Now, where were we?
Oh, golly. Where were we? Right here, big dog. Yes! Woo! Feels good.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
It'll
Join
never
us
not be funny.
on our journey there, and
So- I'm
beyond
sorry.
to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan.
We're going to the moon. It just sounds silly to me, dude.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
Oh, right, it's a gang.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
For some strange reason, for that split second, I thought it was that girl
Yes.
from Kugane,
Well,
the purple. Can't remember her name. And I was like, why would she be here all of a sudden?
Behind you! Just there!
Hustle, Bubba, hustle.
more of them.
What?
Xenos! Here!
Curveball, why?
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You.
Just so nonchalant about it.
You bastard!
Oh,
For your
don't.
own sake, Ulus, you must control
Yeah,
your
don't.
anger.
Don't do it, dude.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
I'll be completely honest with you. I still am having, like, I'm trying to ascertain what Xenos's, like, angle is in all of this, outside of just, like, I don't know, is it really just as simple as, like, I just want to be the most powerful? Like, that's it. Like, I have no idea. I truly don't. I don't have any sort of inkling.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
The eyebrow shift. Just that slight, like, facial feature tweak, man. That one, like it. That one got through. Man, just wants a good rumble? I guess so, man.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Yeah, because I mean, we've only told Kryle and Tataru about.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Yeah, like I was just saying, like, we've only told Kryl and Tataru about everything that happened in the first, man. Like, we gotta let everybody else know what the hell happened.
To see Zeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what that came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him into further villainy, to be honest. I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again.
Got a Hermes card right now. Oh, dude. It's the old, we'll call this one the Howdy Doody. We'll call that one the old Howdy Doody. No way. Gee Willikers. That's some BDSM I'm just not down with.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
I mean, I would say that warm and fuzzies aren't going to save the day, but that's exactly what we need right now. Warm and fuzzies.
Courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
I hate the tension between the two of them.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Not calling him father or dad. You know what I mean? Like, it's... You see that all the time. It's like a... Like, it happens.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Like that tension where you call each other by their first name. Like, you can call me dad. It's like, sure thing, Greg. I'm like, dad. Yeah, okay, Greg.
Any other I would doubt. But you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Bruh. Kill it! Kill it!
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Fucking A, bro. I was like, no! I was like, not the bunny people! Okay. A little bit of levity. You guys decided to come on down here from the moon, did you? Alright. Where's the pudding? At least it wasn't a carrot pun.
Dawn may banish
Yo!
even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Yeah, bro. Chilly Willy.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there.
Oh.
Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
We don't need to plant carrots here. We're trying to save it, and I don't think carrots will help. Maybe they will.
It's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I will suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
That's flan. Is flan a kind of pudding? Stupid question.
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
Doom pudding. Yo, Brim, what's good, dude? Hell yeah. Oriange and his bunny army.
Saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Instead of like Mario and the Rabbids, it's like the Scions and the Rabbids.
And hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me. What are they?
He's like, bro, when did the bunnies get here?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
That's right, because they never knew, like...
You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Still looking for pudding in the back?
'Twas with reluctance.
That could be taken out of context too, huh? We're not looking for pudding in the back. There was just a character in the back that was still seeking out pudding.
The Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. We're gonna speak some Urianger to Urianger.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld.
BS.
Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Little Jerry
I
Maguires.
dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Show me the pudding! Bro, DC. Completely unrelated to pudding or Jerry Maguire. I don't know what happened in last night's game, but it was way closer than I thought it was when they were down by, what, 20? Only lost by 7, but still, not a good look. Help us help you. Every time I hear help me help you, I just think of CKY2K. Subs on both sides. We're in with like 6 to go. Pretty nuts. I dare say Master Fortunato was as non-pleased as we to learn the identity of Hydalin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Yeah, every time I hear help me help you, I always think CKY, for sure. Yeah, he was hilarious, and if you talk to any of like the current Jackass, like the OG guys from the Jackass days, they talk about how like he just wasn't interested in getting on board with that, like with the show and stuff like that. But they will still say to this day that he was just funny beyond anything, like the funniest of the group. Love the nighttime theme. Thought this was going to be voiced. Not that I'm complaining, Ryanje, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Laporites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise.
Kyle tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts.
I don't know why I just said it that way, but whatever.
I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead?
There's a lot to unpack with that question.
Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. Were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we will deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt that, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venet, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. Excuse me. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venet you met in Elpis, are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share the knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question,
what do we live for?
So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest.
Then communing with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the ethereal sea?
Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Endwalker and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is one of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them.
I mean, I wouldn't be so sure.
They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say.
I think if I had to surmise a guess, I would say that Papa Lavallure is finally on board and understanding of what it is we're wanting to do, trying to do. And I think it's going to come at a great a stone wall by the Forum. I could be dead wrong. Who knows? That's just how I'm feeling now. They're going to be like, nope, we're going to carry on. Stay the course. Could be wrong. Would love to be wrong. We're gonna play and find out. Right. The forum's in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. Brawl, the guy with the dragon on his shoulder. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are excessively forbidden. I get why they do it, but it always makes me feel powerless, naturally. Leave your weapons at the door, so that if we decide that we're gonna double cross you, you can't defend yourselves.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I got full trust in you, kid. I haven't once forgotten about the Crystal Braves, though, just for the record.
Wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
I read that as the ADHOC.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies.
Glacius, not
We shall not
Glacius.
soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
We'll be as honest with you as we can.
Then let us begin.
Just be completely honest. Would probably be way better.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
But
however, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
what, does she have a pager?
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Bernie's not going to raise his hand, is he? He's just got that air of douche. Dude, is Dad not going to raise his fucking hand either? Wowie, dude! All right, Red did raise his hand. I'm shocked.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
But did Dad raise his hand? He did not.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
I'm kind of surprised, honestly.
Very well.
I thought Red wasn't going to raise his hand and Dad was going to be like, all right.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
So sweaty. Clammy hands. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Etherburner. I'd like to think it is not as challenging beyond our combined expertise. Or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. Introduce Sid, please and thank you. It might behoove us to learn how the Etherburner actually works before attempts to improve it, though. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Etherburner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh. Wait, no. This is the right way, isn't it? No, it's not. Where the hell am I going? Wait a minute. Is this the way? The gatekeeper? Is that bringing us? Yeah, it certainly is. Okay. Oh, but that, no. No. I always get turned around. Don't mind me. Go this way. We'll hang a right. Take another right. Take another right. Hang a left.
Your entrance papers appear to be in order. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, sir?
Certainly do. Behemoth. Go zoomies. The old steaming crystal lights. Surprised there's not a quest to a la Trails where we just go out and we have to replace the the lights. We have to fix the crystal. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Let's just see that frog was just like, I'm cruising. Sir, could you please put your dragon away? No. God, no. You wish to use the lift, yes? I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon. Logisticon Alpha. Like, I want to say log is... whatever. Alpha. On the other side of the Merial Argonomics. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to. Phil, good morning, my man. How are you? You feeling any better on this wonderful Friday? No, never mind. I can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. A little? It's good, man. Lots of water if you're an OJ guy. You know what I did find out too, which you probably already knew, many already probably knew. You can, if you do too much OJ, or if you do too much vitamin C rather, not great. Can actually not be good for your immune system. That solo duty was sketchy for a little bit. When I had to play the role of healer, it was a bit sketchball, but it was good. It was really, really good. It was a lot of fun, truth be told. You weren't lying when you had said it last night, too. Like, the solo instances thus far here in Endwalker go super hard. They're a lot of fun. That Venet fight, obviously, struggle bus the first time around, but still just really, really, really fun. That's 3 reallys. Straight tomato. It's Tomatonia. Is this the one where I have to go? No, maybe. No, I don't think so. gotta get up to get down. No, because we're already down. We're good. Angle the keyboard a bit. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the other side. This is where we came down. We just get to use the lift this time. Damn, bro, like, I'm eagerly awaiting to see what this arc looks like. Don't mind me just taking my bird in for a ride. Mixer, can you please get off of your mount? Like, I guess. We are to wait here a while for while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hence why we're inside the bubble. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? He left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. Oh! The night before, I'd been asking Father for how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured in the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Laportes in creating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no more coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare had been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on the distant stars. Though the Laportes have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is the most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. Forgot that I still have 5 of those. Random question, what are the... Oh, that's probably just for crafting, isn't it? The old chocobo feather. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Any idea about requirements for mobile 14 version? I have no idea. Caleb, good morning. It's nothing that I plan on playing, so I have zero idea. I literally know that it's a thing. I saw that it's a thing, and it just, with all due respect, went in one ear and out the other. I was just like, not for me. Not for me personally. So I haven't really kept up on info in regards to it. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cockle Dankle, after whom the forge is named. Using a gaming phone, hope it works. I would hope that it works on most modern phones, especially if you're using a phone that's geared towards gaming, you know. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. I know I'll probably play it because I think it'll be a good on-board or can't sleep game. So where I was there with Star Rail, right? I was just all about Star Rail. I was just the like looking for more loot, etc., etc. I probably can't go that way. I should just stay the course, huh? But now I have found that with... Hi. What's that? Yeah. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be, baby? Yeah. No. If you guys hear a blow dryer to dry my hair, it's not me drying my hair. The heck was I just gonna... Oh, my new, like, I'm bored game. If I'm not playing around on my 3DS, the Pokemon trading card game. A lot of fun. Do some collecting, just do some solo battles. It's pretty darn good. Yeah, man, I like, for real, I hope it works for you as well. Oh, so maybe I was able to go the other way. But watch, it's going to be an instance where they're going to be like, nope, you can't attune yet. Star Rail is my present phone game. It was mine for a long while. Really just knee deep. I enjoyed the game loop. The combat was fun. The loop of getting new relics, etc., was a lot of fun. Obviously, the pulls were a ton of fun. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of fell out of love, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going back. It's fine. But yeah, now the Pokemon trading card game, that's my new bag, which is legit free 99, you know? Same thing. You can buy gold if you want, but I won't. It's fun to just rip packs, you know? It's good. It's good brain juice. Caleb, do you play 14 on PC, or are you just gonna be boogieing down on mobile? Cockle dankle.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Dude, I love his hairdo.
Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise.
Coco.
Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think.
I want to do that for my hairstyle. Is that an option?
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
Dude, bring in Sid. These guys would link up.
To tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I like him.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Lalafell engineers just getting pushed up on by rabbit people. A teeny tiny toy boat.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Ah.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Adamantium.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
The callback. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? The White Raven's ghost, it haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. Is that who they call?
Are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
Sorry. Got away from me.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Arcady, good morning, man. And I'm here.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
I hope you got a haircut. Just the bangs. Just trim the bangs.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Hell yeah.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil.
But our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
I hope Dad's soaking all this in.
I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that, the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Like just seeing how well off Alphino is, how well off his kid is. Or, I mean, it's both his children, I should say.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking.
Yeah, man.
I'm a born plunderer.
Pirates ahoy!
Before you know it, start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Yubba dub dub, get us some grub.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Incredible.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
You see, Dad, if you just had fucking clued us in early on, man. Smile, bro. You should be proud. He is. He absolutely is. He did say the thing. He said Heaven's Ward. It was great.
It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pill conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try.
3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck.
What a rascal. Sorry, I can't tell you it's a secret. Like, what? Come on! Stop. The suspense is killing me. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Pippin, the homie.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. by all means profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
Hell yeah.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Let's rock, fam. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. That's a pretty gnarly looking lance, too, in all honesty.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers.
Still
and
no
an
haircut.
abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, it's Lise!
In that case,
yeah!
just taking us along.
Let's go!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
This whole buildup just keeps giving me, like, intermittent chills, like, right in the back of my friggin' noggin. Like my hair's growing, which I know it's not.
To the shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Kurthus.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Oh my god. This is so intense. God.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Turtle power.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Damn, bro. So wild. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough! If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. It's true. Ha! If only Master Cockle... If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond in terms of our arrangement. But I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be the opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. He definitely feels it way down in his cockles. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves prepping for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Hell yeah. Graha, you stay put. Okay, good. We are gonna go that way. Again, it's probably a good thing I didn't go there first in the sense that they probably would have been like, nope, you can't attune here. But, unless this was one of those instances in Endwalker where I get there first and like, yeah, of course you're gonna tune here. Why wouldn't you be able to? It's like, well, you know, haven't really been able to. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scarlark Montagane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Alright, rip roaring and ready. Let's go. Bad news, everyone in the immediate family is down with the sickness now. It's Sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully everybody is on the mend sooner rather than later. It is the curse. It's a curse of sickness and more people in the house than just the sick one. Hey, Kenatune, feels good. Skywatcher. I read that as Sky Nerd. Making a big pot of chicken stew, got meds being delivered? Hell yeah. My go-to is Alka-Seltzer in emergency. Mix it up, pound it, and then just on, well, that and Mucinex. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Corkle's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Who else wants to talk? I want to talk to more.
Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy like the behatted rabbit that ran by. Well, yeah. Well, you're in for a pleasant surprise, aren't you, Missy?
I don't know why I just did a full circle, but I did, and I can't take it back now. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, want to be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, and with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. But they didn't have time to sleep. Doubtful. The legumes.
Fancy meeting you, Vance. Our friends in the forum brought us to see this teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Inferius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears that they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chanced upon Urionje and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh good, we get to be a tour guide. Go us go. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion, given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow. 'Twould be in our best interest to have the Laportes acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that the continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture?
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Vance. The what's-it. Let's go see us the what's-it. It's all getting sold anyway. It's where I'll make my millions again. Or at least million. Yeah, man, the sickness takes out... The sickness doesn't give a shit what you have planned. Sickness does not care who you are. It infects you, period. End of story.
Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features?
Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move with the camera. Okay, so one of these. I'm glad I got it now, not next week. Yeah, for sure, dude. Oh. That's just kind of the way I've been looking at it, too. You spot an axolotl, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. Got to ask, what did you think of my favorite Endwalker scene? Venet scene at the end of Elpis? Dog, intense. It was so heavy. That literally, like, the exposition and everything that happened, you see Amarat being destroyed. You see her just, like, trudging forward. Like, the weight of that whole bit, that, legit, my brain was like, this is the end of Endwalker. Even though it wasn't, you know what I mean? It had that amount of gravity to it. Oh, so do I have to look for more? My bad. He was just still there, chilling, doing his thing. The quote, "No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise, henceforth we shall walk." Oh, yeah. Phil had said it on, what was it, Wednesday night? Because there was one point, I think, like, legit, like, one sole point throughout Endwalker thus far, when we were on Elpis, and I was like, damn, man, I was like, there's so much exposition. Like, there's just so much dialogue, and there's not much combat. But the dialogue was so good. The exposition was so intense. It was so good that I was just like, fuck the battles, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Like, it's absolutely incredible.
It's a little hard to see from here, but in that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks...
Yeah, to be so consistent. Absolutely.
And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn upon from below.
Observe the mushroom-like thing. Observe the metallic tube. Oh. The mushroom thing. Oh. The run right in our face. That looks like a water tower. But if that's used up, well, if that's the filter.
That looks like the trees in Greatest Ensvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
It is a water tower. Go, brain, go. And now the metallic tube. Oh, this one right there. I like the growing sense of dread. You know something's gonna get fucked up, just not immediately obvious how. Yeah, absolutely. And they did it great. It wasn't like a growing sense of dread where it was like peak and then valley, peak and then valley. It was like this. Like, I wouldn't call it like a super slow build or slow climb, but it was just like, it was steady. It was like you're taking, if you're familiar with a magic carpet on a bunny hill, like that's what you're doing. It's essentially an escalator on a ski mountain where it takes you up. And that's what it was doing.
Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside, too.
The one bit of dialogue, Zach, that I continue to love seeing is when they drop Heaven's Ward. Like they say Heaven's Ward in conversation. I know it sounds corny, but I'm like, every time.
Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water's drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere.
Oh, huge Heaven's Ward fanboy, in case I haven't already made it abundantly clear. Yeah. Yeah. Dragons, snow. Yeah, I'm all about it.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Leporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples in Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive?
Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabanya.
So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear that they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place.
Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha. I fucking hate that word because I want to say Logicston, but it's not. Did he not? Mayhap the Leporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Leporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? Logisticon! That's it! Thanks, puzzle piece. It just snapped right into place. For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Growing and singing, growing and singing. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Have to go back and see, did you fall for the putting weight jump scare when the rabbit showed up? Oh, I did. I did. I thought something was bad, but then I laughed very heartily. It was great. I was like, oh shit, man. I was like, zombie! Zombie! And then, like, no, just need pudding. Need food. And I was like, oh, thank God. I was like, some friggin' levity. You know what I mean? A little bit of, like, everything's just been, like, tense and dread. And it's like, oh, good. Whew. Oh, yeah. He's just like, in the back of everybody, and you see the friggin' flan above his head. Oh, it's hilarious.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, growing way, to the water extraction what's-it. There's no pudding!
I was like, oh no. Poor thing. Quick, get in my car, Laports. We're here to fuck shit up.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's-it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you.
Well, dude, just get in the trunk. Like, we'll take the car, you hop in the trunk. I've ridden in the trunk of a car before, man, it's not that bad. You eventually find the emergency latch, you can open it up, and your friends tell you to close it even though you don't because you're driving down the road at 35, but, you know, when you're young and stupid and on your way to a party and there's no room in the back seat for you, you opt for the trunk. And here we are to tell the tale. we're here. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. You will need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medial circuit. Let me know if you are headed that way. I certainly am. But yeah, Zach, there was a, and that's not to say that there haven't been a lot of like hard and heavy scenes and other expansions, but Heaven's Ward just hit really, really hard. Like I had said it last night, and I don't know if you were here for me to say it, but like in a game experience, as like, I don't know, as masochistic as it sounds, like I want like the highest of highs and the hypest of hypes, but I also really, really want, and I really, really love like the lowest of lows in terms of like emotional damage. I just want to be rocked because to me, that's a telltale sign of like a well-written story or characters for that matter. You know what I mean? Like I live for it, dude. It's what makes it so good for me.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merial Ergonomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all that I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay. Food!
I can still mount here too. Perfect. All right. Hey, I know you! I can't go out that door. I can't go that way. Some stray garlic. There's never stray garlic in our house.
This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I've read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples.
Cooking Way is now... Okay. The Yush. Dude, you need to try the grapes, Cooking Way. Let me just tell you that right now. You need to try yourself some grapes. All right? Jebki. What a fine mess this is. No, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so surreal.
Do you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourselves.
Much appreciated, my good fellow.
So,
where to begin?
The carrots, obviously. Are we starting with the grapes? We really are, aren't we? Are these? I can't tell. It's dark. No, there's no grapes here. Oh yeah, they're over here. We really are set. Like, yeah, we're doing the grapes first. This is great. Hi. Okay. I love you. Oh, stop.
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another.
And another, and another, and another, and another.
Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than the philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes?
I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh. Ghastly things, I'd rather eat rancid gigatoad eyeballs. Bro, here's some real talk, though. dehydrated grapes or raisins, so if you don't like raisins, you can't like grapes. I didn't make the rules.
Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature, naughty by nature, not 'cause I hate ya. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal references. Now I see why you all turned your noses up to the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are still in my estimation. Let's not let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there.
Does a space carrot taste different than an earth carrot? These aren't carrots, these are pumpkins. And I won't hear otherwise.
That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round cat?
Oh, okay, good. So they are pumpkins.
No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste.
I legit thought they were going to call them carrots. I was like, come on now.
Blah. It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. And all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see that these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember.
I know I'm going to make this sound really casual, but I went to Jamaica when I was younger with my family. And we went to this little like village to eat. And they had a pumpkin bisque that I'll never forget. It was so good. So freaking good. Or maybe it wasn't a bisque, but it was like a pumpkin soup. And it was just to die for. It was so good.
Then perhaps even those hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
Is this just supposed to be like an apple or a pear?
What a wondrous fragrance! With luck it'll have the flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Ugh! My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon.
Oh, it's a lemon. I'm an idiot. I was like, is it a pear? Nah, bro. It's dark yet, okay? Cut me some slack.
A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. And maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
Strawberry season in Florida? Hell yeah. We didn't go strawberry picking this year up in New Hampshire, but I'm hoping we will, or last year I should say, last summer. I'm hoping we will this year though.
Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated.
First time, was it? I'd hate you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sit came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin, do your worst.
He's gonna lose his shit. He's gonna make...
It's so delicious! This is... delicious! Although I still can detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never could have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true of many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Leporites. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable deal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot.
Of course. There's gotta be a carrot mention.
Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quests, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing what our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it.
Yes. Yes, 100 times yes.
When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins.
I mean, it works. Yeah, pardon my Aeorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway?
Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius's species as possible if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
But of course, Oh, hang on. Sorry, I know this is poor etiquette, but... Okay, sorry. Yeah, just an email.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
Limsa Laminsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles and noodles. Dog. Hit me with oodles and noodles. Sorry, Limsa, love you, mean it.
Well, that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
Vance, I trust thy time and merry all ergonomics did bear fruit. Our efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Laporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise.
Aww.
Pod, what's up, buddy? How are you? Happy Friday, happy time zones, bud. Hope you and yours are well. Hope the week has been treating you well. Ready for the weekend, yeah? Oh, yo, thanks, dude. I can't wait for all of us to be able to finally boogie down. Not, blanket statement, all of us. Many have already played it. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait to can't wait to sink my teeth in. Can't wait to experience all of it, you know what I mean? Not just like the continuation of the story or the characters or how they're gonna fold other bits into the story, you know what I mean? But like the music too, like new jams. God damn it, gimme. Give it all to me. Has one of your favorite Trails tracks in it? No diggity, no doubt. I'm ready. What's the matter, little guy?
Yes, Vance. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius's and Logisticon's Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all forests like that?
Blackshot is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. The verdant, at least, or their verdant at least, the trees of Gervania stand particularly proud. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. I kind of like that answer, so I'm rolling with it. I've seen nothing going into this one. Yeah, dude, in DC, you know what? Before I finished reading your comment, I was just gonna ask that, because it's like, now you're gonna be in the hot and heavy with all of us, dude. Coming out from under the rock just to get a look at the sun for a little while.
I say! With a star so wonderful it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Ah! Thancred? How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with them. 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. Poor bunnies are getting rocked? Sure are. Their poor little brains are just overloaded. I've pretty much seen nothing other than the battle demo and a few characters, since it can be hard to avoid that, but because of that, I felt the battle demo was fine for me to play. Yeah. Honestly, didn't enjoy the bunny-related stuff. They could have cut down on the amount we spent with them, in your opinion. I get it. I kind of felt that way at first, like all the carrot references. Like when we first landed on the moon, I was like, I'm kind of out on the bunny thing. It's kind of losing me. But now that, you know, I've experienced more of the story bits and their involvement in everything, like, it's like, all right. I just think they went a bit too heavy on the carrot puns, but I get why they did it, because they're fucking rabbits, bro. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, golly. Did the, I meant to ask too, they converted you? Yeah, or maybe it's, yeah, some way, shape, or form. I was gonna ask, have there, and like, you don't have to give me particulars, have there been any like, I don't know, like graphical tweaks to Daybreak 2 in terms of like, I don't know, I just guess like fluidity, camera work, stuff like that. Like a little bit of extra shine on the like, because I know that they're using the now current engine. But if I'm remembering correctly, we kind of talked about like, or at least I was gushing about how good Daybreak looked, and that like with Daybreak and then Daybreak 2 it gets a little bit better, and then Kai it gets even sharper. Looks the same. If there's any graphical updates, I did not notice it. They're always improving. Okay, cool. So a little, you know, a little bit of both. Cool. Just, it's nice to get some perspective. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of the decades of Sharlayan ingenuity and it's built with peerless, elegant technology, it's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Etherburner's design was flawless too, and look at how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well. Maybe you could tell me if there are aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about.
Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to relegate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star?
Aha, gravitation! Maybe I can help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of the great big cosmos, rather than separate places.
Don't be worried, bud. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Laporits to attend them?
An excellent idea if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetherius, and learn more about them while we are at it.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Vance, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here that I might introduce each to a suitable Laporit. Bring the people here, they all get their own bunny person.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Laporit and every Laporit in their place.
All right, hang on. I gotta go break the seal. I've been pounding water and I gotta go. Numero uno, underlay, BRB. Hey, Neo. Thanks, man. Good to see you, buddy. I also forgot that today is also celebratory in the sense that Dream Theater released their new album today, Parasomnia, which I'm going to have to deep dive into that later on, too. It's something about... So, like, I listened to... I believe it's called Night Terror. They released it like a month or so ago, or 2 months ago. Something like that. So I heard it. Something that I never got behind... Dude, can I just jump over the bushes? I sure can. Something I never got behind were bands that would release, like, not all, but like a ton of the songs off of the album. So then by the time the album comes out, it's like you've already heard it. I want to be in the excitement. I just want to listen to it all, like, right then and there. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, it will have to wait. It seems his Gleamer is too busy to chat, for his benefit otherwise. All right. Gleaners. Gleaners. Vexed veterinarian.
Just leave me to my misery. The Forum can appoint someone else. Ugh. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly.
Oh, legit, I thought it was Alala, because they were sitting down, my bad.
Oh, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task.
With the camera fully zoomed out, I legit thought I was talking to Alala. Nope, that was a full-grown person. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. Can I reach you from here for conversation? Sure can't. Oh, I can. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight as to how much weight, into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few specimens is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Leporites in the discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. I have to find 8 fucking people to do this with? Holy mackerel. Why did they do this to me? Whoa! Bruh! Look at that bald. He's a dapper looking cat too. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope? Whoa, fuck you, bro. I just complimented you. What a dick. This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered with that bloody slip of parchment. What an asshole. Does he not have eyebrows either? No, he doesn't. He's got alopecia, for real. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt it'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. What a dick. He's like, you moron! I'm like, ha ha ha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster.
Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive.
No, so I have to find the miserable people, not the happy ones. Ugh. I wish in this moment I could fly. Distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Alright, so that's 4. I'm gonna get 4 more. 4 more, and 7 miserable people ago. I was wondering if they were going to be super rude and, like, tuck someone away in the corner. Dialogue box said, this one is beyond help, best to leave him be. Facts. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have no time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Laporits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Yeah, that's 5. 3 more. I mean, what's 24 more times? We're only gonna go to the moon, right? Going to the gosh darn moon. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only tracked down 100 or so cups. But don't worry, I can manage. I hope you... I don't know why that just hit me so good. Just the fucking... The frog just... just casually strolling by like... I'm just out for a walk. Holy smokes, dude, I don't know. Just chilling. He was like, but don't worry, I can manage. There he goes again. What a rascal. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is better than you are. Oh, sweet deal. No, I already went that way. Old Silken Grin. Steady Current did that one. 3 more, huh? All right. Oh. Comm researcher?
Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough.
Skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything on what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star? Part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. Just went for straight up ugly American English accent. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. All right, 2 more. God save us. No, probably not out there, but just within the bubble. Ah, you too, huh? All right. We are in accord. Because I don't think I can go into the buildings, can I? Nope, sure can't. All right. Sure can't. All right. No, already came up here, right? There was the one over there. Is there any one of them back here, maybe? Hyperventilating engineer? All right. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, and the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely, highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Think you missed one back in the circle thing too? Like up top? Or like the main circle over here? Oh yeah, anxious engineer, perfect. Thank you, Phil. Coming in clutch.
What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body.
Oh, dude, Brim, you guys could have volunteered on that one. There were so many. Good lord.
The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that?
Thank God. Better than seeing him do another lap? Absolutely. Yeah, in an instance like that, please. For sure. Because we could ultimately be here for a very long time. And that is not conducive to making progress. At all.
Behold, Vance. Though thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we had anticipated, Livingway doth gather more reports as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I prithee.
Yeah, I think that was ultimately a very rude quest for them to throw in here at this point in time. Like, the bringing cooking way around to sample all the dishes, I get how it's pertinent to living on the moon. That was kind of a groaner, and then right into this one, also, like, why? Why did they do this? They're trying to, stretch it out, for sure, but very rude. Oh, this was easier than at launch, too?
Lively,
Yuck.
isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
It would behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Minfilia.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Hey, Zach, if you're still there, your raffle's tonight at 8, right? 8 Eastern.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers
Oh.
in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
Heavy,
I
bro.
remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
Fuck, man.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
No. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
God damn, dude, that was so good. That was worth the rude quest that led us to that moment. Wow. Water, dude. Golly. Bro, you need a minute? Yeah, take whatever time you need, dude.
Oh, Vance, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. 'Twould have been far harder had I faced them alone.
Excuse me, sorry. Damn, that was so good.
Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Laportes. Not disposed to the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Paid so much respect to Moonbreeder, big time, as they should have. And getting, that Urianger lore, too. Because I feel like it's something we haven't, gotten. Maybe I'm just misremembering. We haven't gotten a considerable amount, and if we haven't gotten it since A Realm Reborn, then, it's been a while. I forgot how much running around down there was. Glad we got the riding map. Yeah. It would have been infinitely slower, too. Show more human side of Urianger, which, yeah. I think that's the part that really hit me the hardest. Like him, like you could see, like him waiting to, like, embrace in the hug, and then as he was embraced in the hug, like, you could see him trembling. It was really, really good.
Vance, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there.
Deliver the crate of samples. Have 3 minutes to complete the task, so don't get into a fight. Oh yeah, there are beasties. What if I tripped on a root from one of these trees? One of these white birch trees, which is, if you didn't know, New Hampshire's state tree. It is the white birch tree. Birch bark is fantastic as kindling for to start a fire. It's tinder. Now you know. I'm not gonna lie, them giving you 3 minutes, right? Is that what that's what was said? You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task.
Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others.
If that's literally it, man, I think that 3 minutes was a bit excessive.
You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Ha! Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting.
Hey, Pig, what's up, man? Happy Friday. Gorge never ends, does it? What can I do for you?
We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance.
Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we were dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunal's children, are you?
Alphino and Alice at your service.
You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the stadium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less.
You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail.
I should think I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge, and reams of paperwork want for submission.
We can help you with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course.
Absolutely. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about ye each take one? Uno, dos, 3.
Wait right here.
You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough.
Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner.
Excuse me, sorry. Early morning tears creates early morning mucus.
Theopolden's paperwork. I was beginning to worry how he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is privilege we cannot afford to ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has been a nation of other curious. A nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuits of truth.
Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment.
We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note.
Ye both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Aye, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and...
That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate.
Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something.
Well, as you knew, part of why the love of your name garners so much respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry back to those who came aboard Nimcrip's Hoop, a lineage few can claim.
I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyankrip's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed.
Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Leyswall looked not to Nincrimp's words for his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom.
There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
You've remembered his words well. Indeed, Archon Leyswall lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Leyswall's deeds with the philosophy of their forebearers and his peers, the philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunate agonized over this contradiction for much of his life.
God's father?
A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's no Fortunel's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts. I know I keep just wandering with the accent, but I can't get it pegged down, sorry. Every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. Ye should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter what or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the end of it, as I'm sure you will agree.
I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke.
Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to get back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or a cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Excuse me, sorry. Hail, you three.
Ah! Raha, Shellycockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already?
For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is.
What about you, Vance? Can you spare the time?
I mean, do we have a fucking choice at this point? Probably not.
Perfect. This shouldn't take long.
Sure.
In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantine falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before.
Shouldn't take long. Entire expansion takes place. We're back. Yep.
This way, then.
Whew. Have you seen some Daybreak 2 reviews that drop? No, Carminado, I avoid every fresh new Trails entry like the plague. From the moment I finish whatever is currently out there, I avoid that and everything else afterwards. So nope, I don't look at reviews. I don't respectfully care for reviews. I'm going to consume it and make my own assessment of how I enjoyed it, if I enjoyed it. I don't want to be spoiled. I made one horrible mistake way back when in Cold Steel, and I searched instead of asking somebody for help because I didn't want to be a burden, and I spoiled C's identity on myself.
The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather larger amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me.
I tried, but people on X Twitter are the problems. Like, look, I've talked about this before. It's exactly what Phil just said, muting and blocking. Although, with Twitter's recent implementation of even if you block somebody, they can still see what you did. Like, it's super strange. Anyways, but yeah, I mute a ton. And then once I know I'm like current, I can unmute other friends. And I know that sounds like real petty or real like douchey, but it's like I don't want to stifle other people's hype and them using their freedom of, you know, like speech and expression, you know what I mean? If they want to express their hype and talk about it, like, you know, just because you got freaking people like myself that avoid shit like the absolute plague, you know, hype away. But then, yeah, I gotta mute. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you should see the laundry list of muted words I have through Trails, through Kiseki, like damn near everything.
Wait here if you would.
Oh. What cracks me up is that Kai Sennett is banned on my Twitter because of Kai. Hey, you know what? You gotta take every precaution necessary. Brim. Faux show. You've had to mute Falcom too, I assume, since they like to show off. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've had Falcom muted for a hot minute. However, I did see somebody posted, there's a link that like all of Falcom's tunes are getting like a rearrangement. Oh, Rise of the Dragon. Whoa. Bro, I didn't even realize that I had that. Wow, that was on this one, wasn't it? Dude, that was amazing. I need more of that in my friggin' life. I never use this. Move that there so I don't accidentally touch it. Ah, just push it. Oh yeah, that works. Be seeing you. I'm subless, but I might get a 14 sub so I can get the chapter sub for 11. It's an arrangement album covering music from the whole series. That's amazing. All right, Pig, you take care, dude. Pod, that's legit like the largest glass of hopium I consume every single day. You know, like I really do.
Did everything go smoothly out there?
I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as of the Allagan's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon.
Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes?
I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, all drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor. This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and exorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Empire Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Excuse me. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those around him how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on?
I mean, in regards to Kai and Nis, we're like, as soon as Daybreak 2 drops, I'm sure that they're gonna be full speed ahead. They're not gonna, like, announcement trailer or anything like that of Kai, I don't think. But once Daybreak 2 hits the ground, hits the streets here in the West come next Friday, it's gonna be Kai or bust. You know what I'm saying? Only reason it wouldn't surprise me is that Daybreak 2 got announced the same weekend, if not Daybreak 1 came out. Did it really? See, that I don't recall. Same day, no shit. Right on, keep the hype train going then.
Phew! I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, and there's not much left for you to lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster.
Daybreak 1 was also announced the day Reverie dropped. Man, oh man. Just ran right by a current? No, I did not see it. I was just hard focused. Oh yeah, right up there. Thank you, DC. Appreciate it. In the off season, I'll have to go back and like get all of, you know, be able to fly in all these areas. Dude, Pod, imagine we do get a Kai announcement next Friday. That'd be wild. That'd be absolutely fucking... It would be so gnarly. Gimme, gimme, gimme!
I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now!
We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime?
I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. And so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make.
In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain that there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon.
Time we at? Holy shit, dude, it's 1:17 p.m.? God damn, dog. All right. This is pretty much only working on Kai since Valcom's other stuff is other localizers. Who knows when they want to drop Kai some massive copium clown faces on? Absolutely. I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, so I'm sorry, dude. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
Oh, dude, you know what? I remember seeing, and it looks just like that. I mean, it could look like any aetheryte, but didn't when 14 came to Xbox, they raffled off like a custom like 14 themed Xbox, which looked really freaking cool.
We finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
Yeah. It was just for show. It didn't actually like work.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed. though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
That would have cooked me if I won and it was just there. I mean, it would have been nice to just display.
Speak of the devil.
A nice showpiece, right?
Go at once.
Because then that would imply that it was just an Xbox shell, like there was nothing in it. Hi. Hang on 1 second.
Forgive the intrusion,
Shit.
Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
What's that?
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's
Yeah, I'm
Harbor.
going to pick up baby boy.
Your
Don't worry, I didn't
presence is
forget to go
requested
pick up our son at
with
school.
all speed.
I promise. Alrighty, thank you very much. I love you. What did they say? I
Now,
missed it.
Where might this delivery be? Oh.
Commotion in the harbor. Okay. Oh, hot damn. This is like when the list showed up at Scott Calvin's house in the Santa Claus. Holy shit!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Oh, shut it!
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Yeah, dude!
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass. Take that back. Make me.
Make me.
My, what
Damn,
a grand welcome
dude.
Party. Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
This is like Anchorman, like news team, assemble!
Fearing I could not swim here with
Or
the
Avengers, either
necessary
way.
speed, however, I thought to
Oh yeah,
beg our Confederate
it is the
allies
Avengers
for
Assemble
aid.
cutscene.
To
It's
my
fucking
delight,
awesome.
Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Damn.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Amazing.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't
Yeah!
let me fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Tataru, let's go!
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Who?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Wait, is it Mom? It is!
Mother!
Let's fucking go! What a great fucking twist, dude!
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
'Cause they were.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Teeny tiny boat.
Waste not.
Adorable.
However did you manage so much in so short a time? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Yeah, let's go, dude!
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
The Gleaners all communicate with 2 paper cups or 2 cans connected via strings all throughout Eorzea.
To appreciate most about our
For sure.
is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Yeah! Yes!
What's this about a ship?
You never said what the fuck, man? Epic! Epic, epic,
Why didn't you
epic!
mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Yeah, dude!
See it. You brought the team.
Incredible. I'm so friggin' hyped on this.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Yeah, dude. Oh, we got the little wind-up Omega weapon!
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlid before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
That's from,
As you like us not suspect.
that's
we've
from
also
the
brought
weapons
adamant
trial,
to
right?
more
It
damage
is,
than
all
the
right.
shard.
Yeah.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Quick question. Like, I love how there have consistently been callbacks to raid events. Do they ever make callbacks to Void Ark?
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought.
Sky Pirates would have been there. Oh, okay.
The safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you.
Scott, I took your advice last night. I got a fresh box of tissues for this morning because I needed them. That bit with Urianger friggin' had me doubled over.
As all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
Oh, I'm sure.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to...
Because without the ultimate hype, I can't have the emotional damage I so too seek.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Gallimund...
Did you end up beating that boss fight last night?
My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star,
Of
so
course.
much the
All
better.
right.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Are they coming
My
here too?
sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Yo.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Nidana, you are more than welcome, bud.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. If we get a 6% gain in efficiency, with all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Engineer boner.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Finally, man. Jesus Christ, I've been waiting for this.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assume that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we finish loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
I'd waited and waited and waited and hoped for so, like, since meeting Dad Lavior that this moment would come to pass finally, dude, and it did. And it hit so good. Oh, absolutely worth the wait. They built it up so well. You have like this growing resentment for him and how he's so cold towards his children. And then it's almost like a cliche that you see in movies or TV where it's like, because he just wanted his children to be safe, because he loved his children so much that he was trying to just do everything that he could to keep them out of harm's way. They just crushed it. They did so well.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
God damn. Phil, we're probably going to wrap on that one. I feel like that's a good spot. Port, what's up, man? So that contest, it's anytime between now and the drawing? Correct. Yep. And for those of you asking what giveaway, we started it last night. Everybody gets one ticket and one ticket only. We're going to be giving away a Steam digital copy of Trails Through Daybreak 2 next Thursday. That's Thursday the 13th at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I understand how the world works and time zones are an issue for anybody and everybody, but that's our time slot. So you have to be here at 9:30 when we do the drawing. And like I'd said before, like, you don't have to follow, you don't have to subscribe. There's nothing that anybody has to do on their end monetarily or anything like that. It's just everybody gets everybody gets a one ticket, and that ticket is absolutely free. And if you win, congrats. I'll get it to you on launch day on Friday once it goes live at 1 p.m. Eastern on Friday the 14th. I know you did something similar last year. Appreciate the chance. 8:30 p.m. Central for me, so I should be okay. Right on. It's, man, I love Trails. I love, I'm going to say most of the community. I truly do enjoy our paths crossing and us being able to share our admiration for the series. And, it's introduced me to so many incredible people, and we have a wonderful community littered with Trails fans, and we continue to flourish, dude, and I'm thankful for it. So it's an opportunity for me to, give something back to you guys with something that I really do love. Sad that it's Friday. Gotta wait till Monday. Yeah, dude, we'll be back Monday. But for anybody that's around, we're going to be doing some more Gundam Seed tonight. Should be a good time. And then, yeah, and like I said, man, it's just, you know, it's my way. If people's, you know, if money's tight, there's a lot of games coming out in the first quarter of this year alone. The backlog continues to grow. It's something that I do. I want to do it. Like, I want to do it, and I'm thankful to have the opportunity to do it. So, you know, if you happen to know anybody, and like, this isn't some type of like clickbait or ploy like viewership and blah blah blah. No, it's got fucking literally nothing to do with that. I would just say, if you have friends or you have family or whoever, acquaintances that might be on the fence, maybe not, you know, having it right now, the schedule, you know what I'm saying, to scoop it on day one, you know, they're more than welcome to participate in the giveaway. I kind of streamlined it this time too, that if you don't happen to be here live to claim your ticket, you can do it while we're offline as well. So you do the same thing. It's just ! ticket in the chat bar, and you enter it whether we're live or whether we're offline. It doesn't matter. You'll get your ticket that way. Oh, dude, Logan, it's been incredible. I've been a mess this morning, dude. Some really, really great stuff. The bit with Urianger and Mubrida's parents, that friggin' rocked me. Now finally seeing that love reciprocated for, you know, Alphino and Alice from their father, just super duper good, man. Super just goddamn amazing, dude. Let's see who's on so we can round this week out wonderfully, as is tradition. Let's go and see. Jordan's not on this morning. All right. Wait a minute. No, that's not what I meant to do. Bosses are pretty epic as well. Oh yeah, dude. And the solo instances were awesome. Like, because last night we did the Venat fight, super good. I miffed it the first try, but the second try it was super duper good. Really, 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 really good. No, I can't. Captain Clive doing some Final Fantasy VI. Must hit extra hard as a dad yourself. I want to do whatever you can to make his life as good as possible. It's exactly what it is, Pod. I don't know if... I feel like maybe I would. I've touched on this before. I don't have a relationship with my mother or my father. Both alive to the best of my knowledge. So, you know, I feel like things have indeed hit me harder as a parent now myself, because I draw on parallels to the relationship that I used to have with my dad. You know what I mean? So it definitely always kicks up a lot of emotion, but I like that. I like it a lot, man. It's really a great feeling. I want to be emotionally devastated. That's it. I want to be hurt emotionally. Yeah, we'll go see Cat and Clive doing some Final Fantasy VI. By far the best expansion they've done, easily. Shadowbringers probably my second favorite. As it stands right now, I hold Heaven's Ward in the highest of regards. Heaven's Ward, Shadowbringers 1A, and then thus far, Endwalker has been chef's kiss as well. Pod, have a great day. Enjoy your weekend. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening. Have a great weekend, man. We'll see you back here sometime soon. You guys stay happy, stay healthy, stay excellent. Bye, guys. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you.